Look, it's right there.
Hello. Hello. Give me one second. 1 second to make sure things are running well on every end. Okay, well, everything sounds good. Nothing is on fire. Always what we want to see when we start streaming. It's the lack of fire, except on my day. My day, she'll be the only one on fire here. That's because I hate him. Anyways, moving on from that. Hello. We are continuing and potentially wrapping up 3.2. I cannot remember which patch we were on. We've played roughly 5 hours of it. When I googled, it said it's between 8 to 10 hours long. So realistically, we could finish it today. Will we? Who knows? We'll see. So yeah. Oh, I'm being warned that it's very hot. I could not tell. Alright. That's right, we have to find Cypher so that we can get the present Castris is made for us back. Because Cypher stole it. Alright.
Huh?
Well, hello there.
This is a trick she left for us.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry I'm in your way, I guess. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. I like that Cypher calls herself Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay, inspect the left one. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. If the right one is lying, that means neither would be engraved. Wait. Shit. I hate riddles like this. So this one is saying this spear is lying. This one is saying neither are lying. If neither are lying, that means that one can't be lying. Wait. I've confused myself. Hold on. This one is saying this one is lying. This one is saying neither are lying. Which means this one would be telling the truth, which means this one would be lying, which means this one is the correct one, it's the left. Figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true. Which short spear do you want to repair? The one on the left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
That took my brain way too much time to figure out. Get back here!
This is the right one. We must pursue her.
1 minute, sorry, Castris, let me grab this butterfly quick. I don't want to lose it. Ah! Get back here! Get back here, you fool! Hey, don't stab the drummers. Oh, did I pick wrong? Cypher, if this drummus truly is her, appears to be quietly content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, and 3 parts triumph. And 3 parts, haha, Grey Mystery, you've lost it. You've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so Drummus is a cat. She seems to be saying, right, oh no. Yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reaches a definitive conclusion. This Drummus is, in fact, a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
Hey, I did choose right. That riddle really hurt my brain.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Oh my.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of
I want my
the wind never
gift.
stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
I want my gift, please.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands. Oh, I'm sorry, Ricey. I was making a joke. I've been calling her Rice the past few days.
Bargaining is really not my forte.
You're fine. You're fine. Cypher, come out. I want my gift back. I'm excited to see what it is.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Cypher's hiding somewhere. She doesn't want us to see her.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine...
Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
I did not read that fast, game! The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. The Cypher took my present. That was my present from Glaya! Stop stealing my presents, Cypher. They're mine.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery. You probably guessed already, I have no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. A Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Well, Cypher keeps taking my gifts. That's not very nice. Which direction does the game want me to run in? Either path, but this one is shorter. Oh, we have to go up on the roofs again. Okay. How do we get up on the roof? How do we do that? Can't remember. There's a... I'm lost. Yes, I know So you need to get on this here's the stairs. Nope, these are not the stairs. Do we have to go up here?
Does it really work?
Yes. There we go. That took me probably way too long.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you
She's
two.
so pretty.
No need to get your hackles up. I'm
I
not
tried
that
to pull for
scary, am
Cypher.
I?
I have tried to pull. If only I could jump in this video game. I have tried to pull for every Amphorius character besides My Day. And I have failed to get my hands on so many of them. I didn't get Trivi, I didn't get Anaxa, and I didn't get not Castris. I got Castris. And I didn't get Cypher. And I'm very upset. Because she's so pretty. She's definitely on my list to grab during reruns. At last, a character has meowed has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
I don't know when I forgot about the Frank bit for a minute, but it's back. Don't worry. He will only be Frank for now on. And my Dew of Divine Blood, please.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax.
You stole my shit!
Look, isn't the view here just great? You
I mean, it's
see
good.
what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Yep.
2. The Council of Elders also found me.
Oh.
Wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your fingers in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Alright. I should have figured.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
But I die without it. No, not a flashback.
Well,
Ooh.
this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Oh.
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to punch the shit out of the council.
Your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Ooh.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away.
That one's one of the roughest destinies.
I
mean, they're all bad, but
so don't turn me down.
But that one just sounds mean.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. We need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
And once again, I am agreeing with your very low bar stance. It is nice to see characters with animal features not being inherently oppressed in a fictional world for like once. It's so rare to find. Also, Castris, not Castris. I keep getting Cypher and Castris' names confused. Cypher has such a pretty design, too. I love it so much. Though, again, I am a sucker for character with animal traits. I don't know if that was obvious based off of my models. Yeah, no, I do love that despite... This is, once again, this is me applauding Hoyoverse for writing a character with a facade so well. Cypher has the sassy, over-the-top, I'm better than you facade of like, no, I don't want to help you, I'm gonna steal your stuff. She has that facade. But then when Aglaya mentions that Trian has died, it drops immediately. She doesn't say something snarky. She doesn't say something mean. She immediately understands the weight of that and treats it as such. Frank on the other hand, not how did they fail with his character so hard?
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castras to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Casteras's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
Again, I want to point that out. Cypher puts the facade back up. And it's like, oh, so you're sending Castras to her death and you want me to follow. But then when Aglaya explains that, no, this was Castras' request. Castras wants to do this. Again, the voice, also props to Cypher's voice actor. I want to Google and see who her voice actor is in a second. Her voice actor is doing incredible. The delivery of this line.
She brought this up herself?
The softer bit on the she, as Cypher is processing the sentence that Aglaya just said, followed by returning to the harsher tone Cypher normally speaks in.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
Is incredible. Incredible voicing and incredible line direction from the vocal directors at Hoyoverse. Absolutely chef kiss. I'm gonna Google Cypher's voice actor real quick.
To leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castras remains pure as driven snow.
Cypher is voiced by Shay, I believe is how it's pronounced. Faraday. Absolutely incredible Shay Faraday. Absolutely incredible. Oh god, we have another one. Okay, hold on. I love these gacha titles. Okay, I don't remember. Oh god. Okay, here I go. My alpha bad boy, dragon, vampire, demon, angel, god, hybrid, mafia, prince, boyfriend needs me for his heat? Oh. The things I've said on this channel, of all the things I've said on this channel, that one might be the worst. That might be the worst thing I've ever had to say on this channel. That's saying something, because I've said some wild shit on this channel. That one was, oh. It is such a gotcha mini-movie title, though.
She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the count.
Oh, you forgot werewolf.
Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound
I
like you have
can
all the
I can try to
confidence
do
in the
that, yeah.
world.
I'll try to get a compilation
In
of
that
the
Let's
gacha
make a pact
title.
with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want.
But my
What do you
soul!
think?
I need my soul!
Tempting, right?
No, I'm literally dying! I'm almost dead. What use do I have for
I
money?
decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will.
I love all the eyes on Cypher's design. Oh
I
shit.
can't go into the details, but we have to go.
Now we let it slip. Fuck.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure?
Girl, I don't have one day. We can do this.
Even for just one day.
What are you trying to say?
We can live as we want for one day after we stop me from dying. I'd prefer to avoid death and then we can chill, okay? Also, yeah, the Trailblazer looks remarkable for someone who's only dead. Almost dead.
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
I love her voice.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
As long as we can get there, that's fine. You can leave. We'll find our own way out.
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaia already gave you money! Ugh! Ripping people off is ripping people off the authority of Vigorous' demigod?
No, you're not wrong. At least it's
Oh, okay. You know what? You know what? That's fine. Alright.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Castorus, you're really bad at this. You're really bad at bargaining.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus.
Hey, I never. Fine. You can have the stupid blood. Whatever. Don't forget to give Castorus' jewelry back.
I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
I love all the different nicknames people come up with for the Trailblazer, so they don't have to call them,
Be careful with that.
because of the
Minor
custom
change in
name
plans,
stuff.
though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Rice is trying her best, but it is not.
So why
It
are
is
you
not
changing
great.
The meeting place?
We're avoiding Aglaia and the council, probably.
Oh, nothing, really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Ooh. The like the distortion on her audio there was really fun. Like making it farther away and kind of echoey. I'm in a really...
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here?
Yeah, we can teach Ricey how to beat up trash cans. I'm in a very audio analyzing mood today, I've realized. I'm really on top of talking about like voice direction and stuff today. I don't know why.
Coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in?
Aw. Thank you, Cypher.
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Letter from the Phantom Thief, Cypher. Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bath and come straight to Akama's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear. P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Yeah, no, the voice acting is so important for games like this. 'Cause like, and this isn't me having a dig against these games. But what outside of these special like cutscenes, the movement in Honkai Star Rail is very limited. Characters normally have a few poses they cycle between and a few different facial expressions they express with, but it's rather limited. And again, this isn't a dig. It is just the fact of the game. So conveying characters' thoughts and feelings through voice is so important. And all the voice actors do an incredible job at it. Ooh, boat. Sky boat. I love sky boats. Oh, wait, no. I'm just so stupid. It looked like a boat from this angle. I thought it was a boat. I thought it was a sky boat. It's just the wall. Oh my god. Where am I going? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. This is closer. I did not realize it was that far away. Which direction? Wait. Side. The boat is a lie. The boat was a lie. Hi, Cypher.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need.
She's
I've
so
always
fun.
loved her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you.
Oh, yeah.
Not bothered.
God, wait, I want to listen to that line again because that sounded so good.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but
I can't touch you.
What a bother.
That was such a fun delivery of that line.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
Yeah, I've heard that before in Greek mythology.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come.
Her voice is so fun.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have.
If I'm correct about my Amphorius cycle theory, then no, you don't only live once. Ooh, cutscene, 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 cutscene.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all,
Oh.
it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Oh. That cutscene was so fun. See, that's why I'm so okay with the rather basic, and again, this isn't a dig, but like the rather basic talking sequences, is because when they do pull out a cutscene like that, it's always incredible. It always looks amazing. It's so fun. Where am I? Are we still in Amphorius?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Ooh.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
That's fine.
Mem!
Mem! Oh, Mem! Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket.
You are so tiny and fluffy. Oh, I love Mem.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Oh, it's so pretty. Set design in these
The
games are so
hypothesis
good.
that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
It looks like a place a dragon would chill.
This is the land
Or,
of their
I guess
birth,
Thanatos isn't a dragon. It does
or perhaps of their death.
look like a place a god of death would chill, though. Very, very eerie, and oh, I love it. How would we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse
Yeah, no,
the
we
soul
really
senses
are
of
on an underworld date with our adorable girlfriend and the adorable little
and caught a glimpse
puppy
of the flowing
bunny
river of souls.
creature. I'm still not sure what Mem is.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
Yeah, no, I
Even
as
if
a haunted
Thanatos
doll,
has
I'd
been
love to
missing for
chill here.
1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
I love all of Mem's little animations.
Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright. Ooh, I got an achievement. Let's read it. I love achievements. They give me precious, precious stellar jades. Cruel Knight. I didn't think that would load. Cruel Knight oppressed unfortunate mortals. Death once hid in the city-state of dragons and waves. Reach the dragonborn city Styxia. Alright. I suppose we shall just head on in.
Back whence you came. Go back.
Okay.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
It's been a whole week since I... Not a whole week. Sorry. Wow. Not a week. Sorry. It's been a weekend since I played the story last. But is that Polixia's voice? That would make sense since her and her sister, who is Castris, or at least looks exactly like Castris, are the ones who took up the mantle of Thanatos.
Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Ooh.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Mm-hmm.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Yeah. Dude, designing just straight up eldritch creatures can be so fun.
Their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
I mean, I'm doing that without even being here.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions?
Oh, they're
reflected by the
children.
themselves?
Aww.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
More? Wait, more?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Aww.
The nether realm
That's what the souls were telling Anaxa.
exists. Titan
So, the Titan isn't giving people who have passed on a place to rest. Huh.
So... do you want to buy any fish?
You just said you wouldn't sell them to me, but okay.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish.
Oh.
So
So the people stuck here are just stuck
want to
replaying
buy any
their last moments?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
Aww.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Why? Is it because they weren't provided with coins when they passed?
Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all.
That's what I was gonna say, is did Thanatos for some reason reject them, or is Thanatos rejecting everybody? Is there a reason why Thanatos isn't accepting souls? Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
Yeah, I pointed that out.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
He specified that the person was a female and that they stole his fish.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
The only person I could think of would be...
done out of goodwill.
Oh, Cypher.
Really
That's...
call it deceit?
That's Cypher's voice, right?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
I honestly thought she left. Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living...
Cypher, don't steal from the dead.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Cypher. Bad kitty.
Because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life.
Yeah, that
Unable
sucks.
to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
No, I love the Trailblazers' dialogue choices. Absolutely hilarious.
Back, Lady Cypher.
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Fair.
Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Is she being, like... I'm so curious on what Cypher is actually meaning to do here, because part of me is like, oh, yeah, she wants to, like she took a look around before she left or whatever. But another part of me is like, does she want to help out, but she feels like she's being coy about it because she doesn't want to be seen as, like, actually caring about our well-being?
It's about that boy who defied death.
Oh, not Frank! Not Frank!
Lord Mighty?
No!
Oh, right. That's his name. Well,
No, it's Frank.
you know, as
It's
for
Frank
what
Cypher. His
was
name is
actually
Frank.
useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
I like that Cypher doesn't even touch on Mem.
She disappeared
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way.
I don't want to deal with Frank. How are you supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection.
Oh.
Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Coin! Coin! There's a coin! Ah! Which direction? This way.
Hey, over here!
Wait. Where's the coin? There's the coin. I know how to use the... how to use the time thing.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Ah! I can't get over there!
Ding! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even
No,
the
it's
river
there...
got parted.
Is there no way to get to the coin? Oh, I guess I need to use the stupid hand thing to get to it. Alright, I'll explore... Wait, can I get to it this way? No, because it's slower. Ooh, chest! I'll get the chest and then I'll move on. I'll explore this place later. I'm going to scream. That was rude. That's rude, Honkai Star Rail. That's rude. Hi, buddies.
Wandering souls of the deceased here as well.
Oh, I need to...
We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Hi, friends.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Sure, that's us.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh, God. Oh, wow, that went... Oh, I'm starting to question if I can get through these gacha mini-movie titles in one breath anymore, if I'm gonna have to learn to breathe in between them. The list is insane. Okay. I have been kidnapped by my alpha, bad boy, werewolf, dragon, vampire, angel, demon, hybrid, god, mafia, prince, boyfriend's rival? I started laughing at the end there. Oh darn. No heal. Oh darn. No heal. No. I can't talk. No healer on this game.
Campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
I mean...
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Oh.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Oh my.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented.
So this would be the beginning of, like, all the stuff with the Black Tide.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be... death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Okay. But why did their queen accurately describe our group? A divine beast. What was it? A priestess, a warrior, and a divine priest. And a divine beast. We got a divine beast, We got a warrior, and Castris could be described as a priestess in this scenario. Why was... These two I wouldn't be... Priestess and warrior I wouldn't be shocked about, but the inclusion of a divine beast.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
Okay.
He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil
Oh.
dragon at that treacherous land.
Oh.
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Huh.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
This is like the story.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait.
I suppose
was
the
this
story
part
was
of that
probably
fable?
based on reality.
Sir, could I ask how the queen and princess are doing?
The queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warrior.
We ran out of his loop, I suppose. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
Oh, it's so sad. The idea of being stuck in
This cannot stand. Newcomers!
the idea of being stuck in the last few moments before your death is heartbreaking.
Looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
It may not be possible because of him being a spirit.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Aww.
Is it over? Have we won?
Aww.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
It has to be heartbreaking to do that.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Ooh. Hello, magical glowy orb. Oh, bye-bye. Oh,
Why should I place my trust in you?
Aglaya and
Hello,
Castris?
maiden from afar.
Wait, this is...
Is this when
I don't quite
Aglaya
understand
first
what you're
met
trying to
Castris?
say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse.
Why would the council
However,
want
from
Aglaya?
this day onward, I shall use it according to your will.
Huh.
I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
Why would...
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
God, I want to hurt the council.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the scene of the past, then abruptly disappears.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
The council seems to be giving them self-control over various Chrysos heirs by putting them in tricky positions. They offered Castoris like a place to live in Akima, but with the stipulation that she not use her curse unless it's Aglaia that tells her to. Thus, they're making themselves seem better by granting Castoris a room, but they've prevented her from taking any actions without permission, and they've also put that permission in Aglaia's hands so that any repercussions of those choices would come back on Aglaia. They're giving themselves power by putting people in tricky situations.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaia has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really...
Oh yeah, no, their power is built on sand. All it takes is a little shifting and they will come tumbling down.
But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
If so, I apologize, because that's my power now. Alright. I am going to need... Ooh. Also, I think I got an achievement. So I want to claim that. Oh, they're boring achievements. They don't have any fun lore on them. But there are mean guys down there, and I'd prefer not to fight them, so I'm putting Sign-On out. Oh, okay. I can't get through there, right. Yeah, no, sand is a horrible material to build on. It's a shock the council didn't realize that.
Monsters actually be...
Oh!
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, hey! No, game. That's not what... No. Let me deal with them. Proceeds to make me deal with them. It's fine. I'll kill him with Sign-On real quick.
I can't thank you enough.
I'm so curious what they're doing with March. I think that's the thing I'm the most excited for, is to figure out more about what's going on with her and why she's recrystallizing or like refreezing. Potentially what her connection to Amphorius is.
The future is bright. Have some sunshine.
I'm so curious. Alright, let's kill these guys quick. Oh, I can just use the bounce attack. They might be dead. I might have killed them, I'm not sure.
Amphorius will welcome a true dawn.
I'm gonna put the Castress team back on, though.
The path ahead is
Whoa,
blocked by
whoa,
the
whoa.
River of Souls again.
That battle really... Hold on, give me a second. That battle really upset my model, and now it's lagging. Okay. I think I just needed to
In that case,
reset
let's
it.
go back to the past. This miracle sure
Oh, it's
is
still
handy.
lagging. Why? Why is my model lagging?
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
The continent I dropped on them might not be enough. You know, it was strong enough to completely shatter my model and cause it to lag. Apologies for that.
If Mark was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
How do you know he's able to do that?
If Lady Hycelins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Hycelins is the character that's being released next patch, right?
Nice.
Ah, hold on. Okay. That definitely... So, Lady Hycelins is
You
dead,
seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
but she's becoming a playable character in, like... She's becoming a playable character in 2 weeks. So, like, I am really thinking my cycle theory might be correct.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, hi, garment maker. Whoa. My game really did not like when I
Excuse me.
murdered everyone
I
with
am
fine
the
on.
explorer from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Yeah, no, I think we just need to bite the council.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, well, that makes this easier for us.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
I think biting is our best course of action against the council.
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh. Oh.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Aww.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
Yeah, this is rough.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I'd say so. She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Dan Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state.
Yeah.
It's my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
That's some real girlfriend shit right there. Also, I am so sorry about the sudden lag. I don't know why my using Finon in battle just made my it broke this. Not only did it murder the monsters, but it murdered. Oh yeah, it murdered my computer, I guess. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Come on, door.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Time to use Onyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Aww, but I like theft.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Ooh, wait, I want to look at the bones. Those bones are so cool. Okay, so we need to get up there? This way. Yeah, no, like, dude, Trailblazer and Castris are so adorable. Speaking of the man who just murdered my computer, Finon, I need you to murder this guy for me.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Feels a little convenient, but I'm fine with it. I do not want to spend 800 hours running around a room to solve puzzles when I could be doing story. Okay, so we need to pop back to the present. And then, ooh, not that direction. Guess we're gonna go this way.
The past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Nah, give me stellar jades. Ah, I ran into a wall.
I'm crying.
Are you okay, Lumen? Girl just started crying. Not quite sure why, but... You got something we need to talk about, or...?
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses...
Mem, don't say that! Don't say that, Mem! How you feeling, buddy?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Stay back. Don't come near me.
I think that's my computer's fault.
So panicked. Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
For some reason, using Phinon's ult in battle completely murdered my computer's ability to function. I'm gonna turn off my model. I'm gonna turn off my model for a second, and it already feels like it made the game better. And just let my computer recoup for a second. I don't know why. I've never had that problem before. I've used Phinon in battle so often, and I've never had it just murder my game.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area.
Yeah, everything feels significantly
None
less
of us look threatening.
laggy now.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
No, I need to go through so I can find my soul.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Oh, you got punched?
A warrior?
Oh, is it Frank?
Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different.
Oh,
from
no,
him.
no, it's not. Okay, that's good.
Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Ooh. He doesn't know who Thanatos
Is it
is.
possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
That could be.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead
The
for
Memo
quite a
Sprite
while.
dragon that
The
Castros
curse that
uses
condemns
in her
people to
gameplay
death
is named
didn't
Pollux,
originate from it.
which is interesting.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all
Oh
of
my.
Arthurius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Oh.
You... Are you... Thank you.
At least he's in peace now.
This is his.
Then you granted him death?
Well, while we go through this for a second, I'm gonna try to turn my model back on. See if that if it's fixed now.
Don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin.
Nope. Okay, it is.
Who taught him a move
I don't even
that
have the
defeated
game
any mortal
fully.
enemy with a
I don't even
single
have the
blow.
game fully open, and it's not the game. I mean, it's technically a game, but I don't even have VTuber Studio fully open. Why did the chat turn off? Where did my chat go? What? Okay, there we go. We're going VTuber list this time.
However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat.
No, it should be fine. I don't.
Outcome every time he strikes.
I honestly don't know how I'd fix it besides like
That's why he approached
completely restarting Honkai Star Rail, which I don't feel like
me
doing.
to put an end to all of this.
So we'll just chill Modalist for right now.
Feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
We'll just chill without the model for a little bit.
Have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
The ghost doll has
I won't
broken
refute your
Honkai Star
beliefs for
Rail.
now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that
Excuse me.
ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
I don't really remember any stories having darkness in their title for gacha mini movies. I don't remember that one ever being giant.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
Chest for me. And I'm gonna leave that spear alone
This is...
so that I don't lose it when I'm exploring later.
Living ones?
Hello.
I will walk to the end.
I could be forgetting, but I don't remember darkness. I feel like it was only ever, like, not, it was never in titles. I think there were a few mini-movie, like, a few types of mini-movies that did have, like, some sort of darkness creeping in or whatever, but I don't think it was ever in the title. Yes, every time I play Castress. I've definitely heard that name many times today.
Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the
Hey, you don't know how old I am. I'm 5 weeks old.
On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Yeah?
Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
It brought death, stopped bringing death, and then brought death back.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Yeah, what's the whole picture, buddy?
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals.
Missing girl.
The one who delivered her onto this world makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Ooh. So Pollux is like the opposite of Castereth. You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West.
Pollux is the immortality Pollux gave them isn't quite immortality.
Was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely Trailblazer. I think there's been jokey dialogue where the Trailblazer is like, "What's that?"
Since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
What's that? Is it going to be something creepy?
Ingredient. The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days.
I was gonna guess Castress, but then I decided to go with something creepy.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I want to do your dirty work.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. as her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the river of souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Well,
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
presumably Pollux.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Don't worry, I got it.
Everyone, hide behind me.
All right, let's see. Will Finon murder the ability for the stream to progress again? Will he bring back leg?
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Existence is of no consequence.
It has been so fun getting to play Bronya again. Bronya might have been... No, Bailu was my first standard banner 5-star. No, actually, sorry. Welt was my first standard banner 5-star because I got him from the selector thingy from the beginner banner thingy.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Bronya was one of my early standard banner 5-stars, though. And she was really fun to play, but I just very quickly got, I guess not quickly, but I did just get more? Okay. I did just get character, like, supports that are better than her. Like, go away, Frank! I was doing fine! Go die! I was talking about how much fun I was having using Bronya again. Fuck off, Frank. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. I just got supports that were better than Bronya. I got Runmei, and then I got Robin, and then I got Sunday. They just do what she does, but better. And it was upsetting to not be able to use her as often. But now with Finon, I can use her again. Go away, Frank.
Lord Mighty?
Fuck off, Frank. You venturing in the River of Souls too? I'm not saying that first one.
You've been through some tough battles once again.
Someone stab him. Right there.
That black tide is endless.
He doesn't need to be here.
It's only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed Netherrealm.
Sorry, I've been disassociating these past few minutes.
My destiny.
I was having so much fun. He seems to be stuttering.
Seems like he's
Yeah, Death doesn't want him. It's gross.
resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
All right. Let me read this new one. Human Angel Prince. This one, it might be the longest we've done so far. My demon, angel, prince, alpha, bad boy, dragon, werewolf, vampire, hybrid, god, mafia, boyfriend is in the underworld? That one's ridiculous. They just keep getting more and more ridiculous.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Well, he can enjoy that on his own.
Lord
I'm on it.
Are you willing to travel with us?
No! Frank, fuck off! I'm on a date with my pretty girlfriend.
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Yeah, no, there's some like old English scholar that's been dead for however many years. Every time I utter these words aloud, their soul just is in torment.
Let's go together, Castoris.
No, I'm on a date here, Frank. I know you get no bitches, but like, can't you see we're on a date here?
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I'm gonna switch back to the Castoris team because I think I'm done having to kill stuff in the overworld, and I want the characters that we got in the game right now to be with us in the party because I like doing that. But yeah, so we got Ricey and we got Lumen. Ooh, I forgot to update this at the beginning of stream, but Finon is almost fully built. I'm just missing a few levels on his talent. So I need to farm his Calyx more tomorrow. And then I want to get a little bit more crit rate because he gets about 80 when he's fully buffed up by like Sunday and everything. But I want him to have closer to 100. So almost there. I just got to run artifacts a few more times. Oh, go away. I'm not dealing with you right now. I'm so curious why they're so insistent on making us love Frank. Because, like, it was fine for the, like, it was annoying to me, but fine enough for the first time they did it. Because, like, that was his specific part of the story. But his part is over. He got his core flame. He's fighting off the Black Tide. He can go do that. This is Castoris's part. All right. Ooh, let me get the chest first. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower. No, he really does not belong here. Watch me jump over.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
I wanted to jump in the water, though. Get in the water.
I would be able to carry
Get
one
in the
person with each
water.
limb and fly the
For
four
all
of us to the other
raise the tide so high, all of Ithaca will die. Get in the water. Sorry, every time I say water, I think of that song.
The rune of recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh. Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Alright, Memmy. Go, Mem.
Just leave it to me.
Or I'll raise the tide so high, all of Amphorius will die. Amphorius is an odd.
The pink squirrel.
Don't call her a squirrel. Fuck off. Don't call her a squirrel. Fuck you.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Yeah. Amphorius is such a weird word to sing, especially in the space where Ithaca would normally go. Ithaca's such a short word,
Of course.
whereas Amphorius is so awkwardly long. I hate the camera angle they put me in there.
The alchemical matrix.
Ooh, I got another achievement. Twin moons embrace. Walking on the chain of the old space-time, you look up at the night sky. You see the twin moons hanging above the horizon. Ooh, wait. I did not notice the... Oh, God, I'm gonna cry. Okay. Great. I saw a prelude. I can't see the moons. I'm so interested in moons right now with, Nukrai literally around the corner. If you, I will raise the tide so high, Amphorius will die. Ooh. It does fit really, really well without the of in there. Now I kind of want to do a cover of some of the epic songs, but for Amphorius.
Is that?
Oh, God, I'm not going to survive this. Give me a second. I want to grab one of my stuffed animals. Me too, Casperus. Me too. Where's the chair? All right. This isn't gonna make me cry at all. What do you mean?
Wow, there are so many of you.
Hi, Trian.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
Oh, God.
Trian, aren't you?
Trian, Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Oh.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Oh. Okay.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
Oh.
So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
Oh.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I'm tearing up.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like actually crying. Oh. Stab me in the heart, why don't you? Oh, this picture. Oh my god. I just noticed they drew an axe holding his gun, and that made me laugh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, she does sound... Trianne does sound a lot more aware now than she did before she died. Oh.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned.
Oh.
The gift for me.
Everyone
didn't manage to finish.
Everyone looked so happy besides Anaxa and Trion.
The holy maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Aww.
Trianne spent a lot of time drawing this. Trianne hopes that little Cass likes it.
I love it. Oh.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trianne.
This is...
Shut up, Maide. This isn't about you.
Chase journey.
This isn't about you, Maide. This is Castrus's moment.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
We can't keep letting them get away with this.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
Aww. I guess the flame chase journey really was the friends we made along the way.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trianne's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went
Finon has his little sparkle. God, I can't talk. Oh, no, it's... Finon's got his little sparkles. Cypher's got a little paw print. Kinzia's got a little flower besides her. There's a little sun. It's an adorable. No, this really... Oh, God. Oh, God, this is the friends we... Oh, no. Oh, no, this is the friends we've made along the way moment. And things always go downhill after that. After the characters have their realization that friendship is what truly mattered in this journey, is when someone always gets stabbed. Okay, hold on. Before we continue, I realized I want to screenshot this drawing so I can send it to my friend and cry about it more later. Why isn't my screenshot button working ever? Why does it hate me so much? It's because I have my monitors in a weird place. I have to fix that. Come on. Okay, good enough. Ugh.
The first time I wore a dress personally
Oh.
made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan.
Oh. Yeah, someone stab Frank. Please, Frank. I don't want Castrus to get stabbed. I love her so much.
The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Castrus, you have to survive this so we can go on another date. This can't be our first and last date. That's not fair.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Oh, Casters, don't cry. I'm gonna cry again if you
Countless
cry.
photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now? Okay, hold on. I need to take a drink of my tea.
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
I'm gonna cry again.
Sadly.
Yeah, you can fuck off, Frank. This moment isn't about you. It's about us three. I mean, realistically, it's literally about Castrus and Trebi. Not Trebi, sorry, Trianne. Not you.
Beings departed souls. Our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
Aww.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
I mean, we'll know they're there in the picture.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
God, I'm gonna cry.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi,
Oh.
Trianne's wishes finally come true!
Oh. 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 Hold on, I want to screenshot this too. Why isn't my screenshot button working? What? No! 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 What? That's so weird. Why isn't it? Now it's working. There we go. Just wanted to stall on me for a minute there. There we go.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the
Oh,
end
I
of
have to
the
clean
road,
my glasses. I got
or
tears all
people
over them.
tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end.
No, 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 no. Don't say that. Don't say that, Gastrus. I can't do this today. I can't do this ever. God. What did Simon call it for us in that teaser all along back? That it would be a romantic story or what? If none of this has been romantic. I'm not okay either.
Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Oh, she's smiling.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Oh. See you tomorrow, Trianne. With the blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight.
Trianne.
Hi, Cypher.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
Fuck off, Frank.
If I go any further, I might lose myself.
Good, leave.
I must leave now.
You shouldn't have came this far. What was the point of him being here at all? Was it specifically to piss me off? Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
I don't care and I want you to leave.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death.
Yeah.
In the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
Oh, Cypher.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters.
I'm going to stab you.
Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Go away, my day. Go away, Frank. I
This
don't want you
must be
here.
the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios's earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
What is a Goliath message,
Whether you
I
wish
wonder?
to break free from death or not,
Oh.
please follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please live as a human and die as one.
Oh.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the whole picture.
Excuse me. I'm gonna take a drink of water.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life
I'm
of your
very
family.
I'm very happy Cypher doesn't have a like high-pitched Nai voice.
Falling before the gate to the new world.
I love her voice so
My
much.
sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
Polixia.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next
So
world.
the dragon we use in battle when we're fighting with Castris is literally her sister.
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the corpse.
I do think that's what they're implying with this, is that Amphoris is cycling.
Alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
All I hear is screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmare. I can't sing when I'm sad. Ugh.
Resurrected dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life.
Aww.
Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Aww.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
Okay.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
Then we adapt.
Fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
Could you? Oh.
I've already drawn a picture of my entire life.
Aww.
And it is now in my hands.
Waiting. What is it? Oh. That one would be a tricky one to sing with Castris' name because the O she sings ties into Odysseus so well. Waiting. Oh, Castris. Oh. Waiting. Castris. Oh. Her name is such a mouthful. I'd have to try on that one for a bit longer. Alright. Chance hand-drawn picture. Currently owned one, and because it's a priceless artifact. Where is it? Take it out of the quest tab, put it in the valuables. Oh wow, I have a lot of discs I have to put in the jukebox. Take it out of the missions and put it in the valuables. Alright.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul.
Aww.
Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Aww.
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Aww.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent.
Epic the musical?
Because all things eventually
Epic the
fade to
musical
dust.
mentioned in Honkai Star Rail?
That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind.
There's
on
been a few
how
movies
the
adapting
core
the
flame of
Odyssey before. But yeah, I do think there's a new one
guide
coming
me
out
toward the path
soon.
forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly.
Yeah, I mean, Epic is my ride or die adaptation for the Odyssey.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
I could see that, yeah.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the dead one has the right to take that away
Excuse
from
me.
humankind again.
Excuse me.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing. But
Yeah, no, is it really a good adaptation if the gods aren't singing their hearts out, and Odysseus isn't singing his heart out, and Penelope isn't singing her heart out, and everybody... Like, what's the point of doing an adaptation if everybody isn't singing? What's the point if everyone's not singing?
You wouldn't have welcomed me into Itonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Aww.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Yeah, no, it is.
My
Oh,
teacher,
cutscene.
Anaxagoras.
Sorry, we'll talk more about Epic later.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Ooh.
Rises from the earth,
Ooh.
falls from the sky.
Ooh. Oh, this water looks so quenchable.
So
The water
below.
looks so quenchable. I'd drink that water.
This is the greatest power of all powers.
Oh.
Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh, that cutscene. Dude. I'll talk about this in a minute. I understand how to fight this boss. I fought it so many times in the in the Divergent universe, in various endgame modes. I fought this boss before. I was aware this was coming. I've been spoiled by Honkai Star Rail's endgame modes. That cutscene was incredible. They always make water look so tasty in Honkai Star Rail. Water always looks delicious. The way I always rate water in video games on whether or not I enjoy how it looks is, does this water look quenchable? That water looked quenchable.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax.
That whole cutscene was incredible. This boss, let me take a peek at it. Horrific, actually horrific. The dragon pulling itself out of the egg is, and the vines look, the like tail vine thingies look fine, but like absolutely incredible boss design. All right,
We do need some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth.
Oh, that voice line is so sad. All right.
Root here.
Oh, don't cry, dragon. I don't want to kill you.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
No, this is like a Dark Souls boss. A musical though was like the perfect format for an adaptation of the Odyssey. And I think that largely comes in part due to the fact that you can move it along with the music and change the way the music is, like, performed to represent various different feelings and emotions. I think that works so well.
The future is great.
I'm on it. There's no more need to weep and grieve.
Do they make the bosses easier in the story mode?
Will grant you peace.
'Cause I've never struggled against this boss, but I've never had to go
It's me.
this
I'm back.
quickly,
Be careful. They may be
I guess would be the
weak on
word.
instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. May death protect us.
Yay, I killed it. I win!
Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Ooh.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Ooh.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Aww.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Oh. We won't have to go into an egg, right? Cass?
They may look scary, but as long...
Uh-oh. Hey, it's my 15 days up.
Happening.
Guys?
What's wrong?
Guys, I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good, ma'am. I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Guess I don't feel
Her
so
time's
good.
almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
Cass, I hate that you're saying I instead of we.
What? Oh no. Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I really hate how this sounds like a goodbye, like a forever goodbye. I don't like that. No regrets. Cass, I need my pretty girlfriend. You can't die. Cass, you better go get my soul and then return to me, okay?
Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow, venture not with me into the vast sea. Perhaps without seeing me, you will lose.
After all that.
Y'all gotta give me a little time to read these. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back and return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
You still ended up back here.
Oh. This is the field Cass creates when you use her alt.
The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Oh. She has such a pretty design.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
She has such a pretty design. Dude, make Polixia playable, but like as a 4-star. And Forest needs any 4 stars, okay? Dude, it's like insane. Yeah, no, I'm gonna probably end up crying from this.
Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Oh.
However, since you recognize the name, you must
already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
Oh.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm.
Aww.
But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death.
Dude, I'm gonna cry.
When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes.
Aww.
Death was originally a pair of hands.
Aww.
They were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
Aww.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
I'm sorry I'm not talking too much. I really just don't know what to say.
My selfish desire
I just want to listen.
Gave you and the world. A fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
Aww.
All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
Aww. Kester is, she's so sweet. I love her so much.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Aww.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day.
I love the Grim Reaper adjacent character being cute flower girls. I love that. I love the take of the only thing death can create is flowers sowed from blood and tears. I think that's such a great take on it all.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway.
Aww.
So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life.
Oh, I don't know why that's the line that made me tear up.
Field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
I don't know why that was the one that made me tear up.
Polixia.
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Oh.
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid.
Aww.
As long as you're here with me.
Oh,
Complete
wow.
your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze.
Aww.
You've been tempered by
God. I want a universe where they're happy. I can't wait till we eventually get to the point in Amphorius' story where we make everybody a good, happy universe. I'm excited for that point. I want to be done with the sadness and get to the happy point.
Swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful
Someone get the fix-it fix quickly.
Evermore.
Thank you.
Oh.
Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please. Don't forget me.
Oh.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names.
Yeah, we already gotta go go long distance with our cute girlfriend.
Just like I did when we were born.
Oh.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh. Hi, Anaxa. At the same time in Akama. Loud cheers from afar.
In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Oh, give me a minute here, everybody. Oh, I'm gonna need a second. I'm gonna need to take a breath for a second there. Oh. Oh, wow, that one hit really hard. Oh, that one made me really sad. Oh. Oh. Alright, allow me a moment to just take a walk. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm gonna take a breath, and then we will return to all of this. I'm just gonna go refill my water because it's empty, and then we will continue. Alright, I'm all back. I refilled my water, I took a breath. Let me adjust my pan quick, hold on. I bumped it. Alright. Let's continue. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to an Axa in this next part. Sure, it'll be completely fine. Alright.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag
Sure.
your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I'm sure I won't cry at all during this upcoming part. I'm sure
I simply find
nothing bad will happen to an Axa.
Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames
Oh.
eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
Castress's dress here is so pretty.
While their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history.
I am curious, though, because Castress and Polixia seem to be like a direct one-for-one repeat through history. But obviously Anaxa is linked to Circe slash Calypso. So, but they're two very different people. And we know Naias and Frank are two different people as well. So why do these two remain wholly consistent, but these two didn't?
For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof.
I'm curious.
After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls...
Oh, I guess that's why. Okay. Next explained it to me.
And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, it won't let me change my you know what? This is fine. We'll just... I stand by the fact that Anaxa is going to betray the council, and that those last lines sold it for me. I also got new achievements. Let's read them. Oh, it's just one. Ferry the souls with a rust-colored boat. It once carried her into the world, and it will carry her to the underworld. Defeat Pollux. I've never watched Avatar, but I understand that reference because my best friend loves Avatar. I've heard her make it before.
Fine.
This is...
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
This is hopefully, truly, probably the point where we finally murder the council.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
Shut up, Canis! Canis, I was just crying. I'm very angry now. I'm going to kick your ass. Oh, fine on.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
I think he has a plan, Finon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, puppy. Don't worry. I think Anaxa has a plan. I'm giving Finon head pats because it makes me feel better.
But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Allow your soul to remain tethered. You'll want to witness the defeat of the council, because I bet it will be sweet.
Nothing ever escapes you.
When we take down the council, it better feel just great. Ah, God, fuck, what is it called? People have assigned a dog breed to Finon before. Hold on, let me find the name real quick. Okay, Star Rail, Finon, dog. Shit, which? This puppy. What is this puppy called? What breed of puppy is this? Ah, what breed of puppy is this? Ah, I can't find the name of the dog I'm thinking of. I can't find the name of the dog I'm thinking of, but there's adorable little fluffy white puppies out there, and that's the breed that I've seen everyone compare Finon to be.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Oh, Finon. Finon, no one else is allowed to die today.
Do you have an answer to that question?
Finon, you're not allowed to die. No one else is allowed to die today.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
It might be Pomeranian. I'll figure it out later and post it on my community tab.
Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that
we've hit the death quota for the next 7 streams. No one's allowed to die.
Is what you should be thinking about.
Shit, I had a thought in my head. No, I had a thought. Fuck. Nope, the thought's gone forever. I apologize. I had a thought, but then it died. Oh no! Even my thought died.
So give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Dude, I'm telling you, Anaxa is planning the most epic of betrayals for the council.
You're finally here.
I'm telling you, I can feel it.
For the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that.
Kitty cat, get off the desk, please. I don't want you to bump the microphone. Hold on. Kitty, I love you,
Lady
but I
Kindness
can't
has reserved
have
a special
you.
seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Can't have you bumping the microphone. Lead the way.
This way, please.
I hate crowds, I hate crowds, I hate crowds, I hate crowds, I hate crowds. Why are they so loud? Get out of my ears. Go away, leg! Apologies for the screaming. I apologize for the screaming. I just get unreasonably angry when I see leg.
Of ideas. virtuous citizen of Akima and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lygus.
This is the point of the stream where I murder Lygus.
He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech?
He really just said Finon is broke as fuck. Guys, leave Finon alone. We finished the bully Finon arc.
Really face down kindness?
We finished we ended the bully Finon arc like how many streams ago was that? How many streams ago did I end the bully Finon arc? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it 5 streams ago or 6 streams ago? I think it was 5 streams ago that we ended the bully Finon arc. We're not allowed to bully him anymore. Be nice to him. Yeah, internet, be nice to the game. Hold on, I'm letting it breathe for a second. My stream just dropped a little bit. Okay, it looks like it'll be fine.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima.
Just keep leg off the screen and I'll be happy.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, no, people, sometimes people are allowed to have bad opinions, and we can murder them for that, or something, I guess.
About the
I don't know.
future of the holy city. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Aedes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't.
You're doing a good job, Finon. You're doing a good job.
Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father.
Yeah, no, this is Finon. Finon is saying count your days in such an eloquent way.
To protect his child.
You're doing a great job, Finon.
She was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia.
Finon's doing a great job here.
My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finon? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching,
Shut
then
up!
Akuma still a picture of peace.
I'm going to stab you.
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium.
Guys, I think we need to pull the Ides of March.
I beg you, spare a moment to
Am I pronouncing Ides right? I think I'm pronouncing Ides right. We need to do an Ides of March up here and stab the council. Fine, I just recommended doing an Ides of March.
No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity.
We're only surviving because of the Chrysos heirs.
And continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey?
Exactly that. They were so worried about her losing her humanity. Shouldn't they be trying to help her? But no, they're just being dicks. I'm late enough. I'm late enough in the stream. I can say naughty words. I can say the extra naughty words, and YouTube won't get all that mad at me. No, Finon really is pulling the. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, and it's working.
The answer.
Someone stabbed Canis already.
To speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this Citizens' Assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You go, Finon. You go, Finon. Tell him how it is. Tell him how it is, Finon.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once.
Finon is out for blood. Finon is out for blood, and I fully support him.
Her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly.
Finon's gonna kill someone, and I'm so here for it.
And humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that,
Dude, this speech would be insane in a cutscene.
the heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest. Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? and those who wear the mask of humanity yet
Oh.
utter only hurtful, slanderous words.
Drag them, Finon. Drag them through the mud. This is so satisfying. This is so satisfying. Drag them through the mud, Finon. Do it.
What your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
I love that Finon really is just like, yeah, regardless of the choice, we're still gonna defend you. The council actually holds no actual power over our actions here. I'm glad he's acknowledging it.
And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
Excuse me. The council's trying to murder me.
Steadfast,
Send help.
an unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
We are baptizing the council in mud. Yes. Hold on. I was taking a drink of water. Don't give me text to read when I have water in my mouth. Okay. In an uproar, representatives, leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the dominium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
It's gonna be tied, isn't it? And Anax is gonna have the final vote. That's how it's going down, right? We're pulling a Hamilton! If you had to choose. Anaxa, if you had to choose. If you had to choose.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes.
If you had to choose, if you had to choose. If you had to choose, if you had to choose. Dude, I have so many lists of projects I need to do on my plate, but I am so tempted to animate the ending of the Election of 1800 song from Hamilton with Anaxa and the council and Aglaya. I am so tempted to animate that, and I either need somebody to tell me to do it or someone to tell me not to do it and focus on my other projects, because it is really tempting. Oh.
As expected, this is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
If you had to choose, if you had to choose.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord
Do it.
Anaxagoras.
I'm gonna. I might do it. I'd have to take a look, and I might do it. It's the temptation. The one thing holding me back is, hold on. I have to refresh myself with the song. Burr would be either Canis or Leg. And then Jefferson, you are the worst enabler, but I thank you so much for it because I do want to do this a lot. Burr would be either Leg or Canis. And then Jefferson and Madison would be Finon and Aglaya. Or Aglaya and Finon. Not sure the quite order. I'd probably Aglaya as Jefferson and Finon as Madison. And then obviously Anaxa is Hamilton in that situation. Because I've never agreed with Jefferson once. We have fought on like 75 different fronts. But when all is said and all is done, Jefferson has beliefs. Burr has none. And I think the line of I've never agreed with Jefferson once. We have fought on like 75 different fronts. works so well with Aglaya and Anaxa because they do bicker. They seemingly bicker over everything. And I feel like that fits so well. But then it truly is, when all is said and all is done, Aglaya has beliefs. The council has none. Why does it fit so well? Also, I do want to state I have not listened to the election of 1800 in actual months. I haven't listened to it in actual months. But I did remember all the lyrics. Because when I was in my Hamilton phase, it was in fact one of my favorite songs.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last.
Oh, if you had to choose. If you had to choose, if you had to choose. It's a tie. If we had to choose, if you had to choose.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Oh. If you had to choose, if you had to... How do I get out of these stands? Which is the direction? I'm being held here against my will. I did not... Listen, okay, if I walked here, it would not let me over that edge. Ledges in this game are the worst. If you had to choose, if you had to choose... It's just circling in my head. Fuck you! Fuck the council.
You've done well,
Not in that way.
Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
If you had to choose, if you had to choose.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
He's betraying him so hard.
Of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
I think he's probably waiting for any news from Castris. Because they're planning something with Thanatos' core flame. I think this is him stalling. This feels a lot like stalling.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Fine. Oh god, I'm so stressed. He's gonna betray him. He has to betray him.
What's he doing?
I forgot I didn't have autoplay turned on because I was so stressed.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are, wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not...
Kenneth, shut the fuck up.
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me.
Oh.
Silence is golden.
Oh. Canis just signed her death warrant with that. Not only did you interrupt him, but... Oh. Oh, dude. Anaxa said, give me a single second to think. Anaxa said, give me a single second. If you had to choose, if you had to choose. If you had to choose, if you had to choose. If you had to choose, if you had to choose.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh, I love Anaxa. I love Anaxa taking advantage of his soul's tether to the Netherrealm to like take a moment out of the situation. Oh, I love this.
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate.
Aww.
A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor...
No, I can't wait for Castris to see an axe and be like, just do it, kill him. Send him to the Netherrealm, let me handle him.
We'll keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Shit. May Circe safeguard your thoughts. I thought it was over and I clicked on accident.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Give him a second.
Silence, everyone.
Now he's just gonna kill you just because he wants to.
I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh, cutscene time! Cutscene time. Let's kill some bitches.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
I knew it!
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Yes!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully...
Castorus really did go get him, Professor! Kick their ass, Professor! Kick their ass! God! Oh. I love Anaxa as a character so much. He's such a fun character. Oh my god. Oh. I knew he would betray the... I knew he was plotting against the council. Shut up, leg! Go die! You lost! I'm glad Kane is... Wait, she walked away in that cutscene at the... Hold on, she walked away... Hold on. I'm checking the tapes. I'm checking the tapes. I swear I saw Canis walk away during that cutscene. No, yeah, she walked away. Canis walked away and then walked back to continue being upset. Yeah, no, our girlfriend did a thing. Can we have her back, please?
No! Lygus, you can't.
Dude, Canis, you're showing your cards. Girl, the vote passed. You were outnumbered.
Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
Only a little bit, but I think everybody works a little better being a little insane.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Girl, you're saying this out loud. You're saying this out loud.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
He got his proof.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really
so many people just heard Canis.
I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics.
Oh, I love him so much.
Standpoints. They are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
But yeah, no, Canis saying she wants to essentially murder Onyxa for expressing his opinion in a setting in which people are all supposed to express their opinion. Is a real bold move for your career. That certainly is a choice to make with your career.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
I hate legs. But it's so funny watching him trying to rein Canis in. I do still hate him, though. The hilarity of watching him try to rein Canis in it does not make me like him anymore.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting.
I hate his voice.
And citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Please never talk again. I hate your voice.
What is this performer up to now? So apropos.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Onyxa! I love Anaxa.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
I'm listening.
Now listen up and listen well.
Sorry,
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany hereby declare.
I'm not talking a lot because I'm trying to understand exactly what is all being said. It's taking my brain a minute to catch up to everything.
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact...
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm trying to talk through. Everything that the Flame Chase journey has promised is true. Anaxa has his proof. Caster's confirmed the looping. Caster's confirmed to him the cycles. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali. Did we know Finan would succeed Kefali? Was that established? No, because they originally tried to give him the Strife Core Flame, but he failed the trial. So Anaxa is deciding here and now that Finan will be Kefali. Fascinating. Will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete intact memories. Ooh. I love everything that's being said here. This makes me so excited. I could see that being Finan's God mode. Is him with the core flame of Kefali. I'm so excited to learn the lore behind that. It's so fun to use in battle and so pretty, but I'm so excited to understand why.
What?
Oh, okay, yeah, so this is confirmation to me, unless he disproves it, but, like, he wasn't aware of him being the one to succeed Kefali. That was Anaxa's discovery in this, Anaxa discovered that in this moment as he was doing his research.
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
I am unsure which outcome Anaxa is pointing towards. I am unsure if he is going for continuation or breakage. Cause the statement the prophesied God who shall succeed carefully will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete intact memories. So that is saying he will create the next loop. Which makes sense. We want to start fresh. We want a clean slate. So then the core flame bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. Yes. That was like Naias and Calypso and Polixia, all that. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. To create the next loop, yes, that is what needs to come to pass. I'm sure he'll point in a direction or other further down this speech.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Yeah, I don't see Finon willingly continuing the cycle. There is obviously the potential that it's not a choice you can make to not a choice you can make to stop or continue the cycle. It is just what has to persist. But I am curious in which direction Anaxa is wanting it to go, though. Does he want the cycles to continue or to stop? I like this lady who just put her head to her hand and sighed. She has my favorite I do like this guy who I can't tell if he's excitedly clapping or trying to calm everybody down by doing a shushing motion. Or if he's dude, I don't know if this guy's got any thoughts in his head. I like these guys in the back who are pumped. These guys are pumped!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
That is something you should look into doing, Canis.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile. How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and
I do feel like Anaxa, it sounds like he wants the cycles to stop.
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
I love Anaxa's anger at being interrupted by Canis.
I told you, don't interrupt me.
The pure anger in I told you don't interrupt me. Incredible voice acting.
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy.
Oh, he's throwing the council under the rug. He's throwing the council under the rug. Yes! Yes, Anaxa! Tear them to shreds! God! This is so satisfying. This is so satisfying.
What is he talking about?
This takedown on the council is so...
pure blasphemy?
So satisfying. There is a universe out there where Anaxa teaches algebra. Though I do think in canon he teaches alchemy. Though I think it's alchemy.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. and the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face
Yes!
punishment alongside me.
Yes! Drag them, Anaxa! Drag them! He's here for blood. Anaxa is out for blood.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
We're here for blood. We're here for blood.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on
No,
his own.
no. You can't back out of this.
There's no responsibility for his actions.
You're the one who let him up there.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Legs, for once in your life, do a good thing and let yourself be dragged through the mud. Also, fuck you, I was saying you were dragged through the mud first, so shut up. Don't steal my line.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not,
Anaxa is dragging everyone down with him. He knows he's going down.
the reputation of the council
He knows he only has hours left to minutes left to live. He's doing the most with his time left. And he's dragging everyone with him.
repercussions
He's
of
out for
those who
blood.
rule the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
I hate his voice. I hate his voice so much. Oh.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
All right. We got agreement. We're gonna drag the council. We're gonna drag the council.
Concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Guys, don't be hasty here. Let Anaxa live. I can't handle another person dying. Guys.
Professor.
I don't think the council should be allowed to vote on this one.
What decision will you make, Lady Gold
Aglaya, please, Aglaya, don't let him die.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This
Yeah, no, Anaxa just collapses. Can you all shut up? We've heard you enough.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
No. Oh, hi, Trailblazer. No! No, what's going on with Anaxa? Where is he?
A sea of flowers.
No, don't let him die. I don't want him to die.
Is this place?
Girlfriend!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Aww. It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. No, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return.
Yay, we get to survive! We get to not die!
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
Oh,
That
Castris.
being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Oh, I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here.
March? Marchie? Keep going. The express is right. I got so scared hearing Marchie's voice for a second before I realized it was. Oh, Klafka. One day our paths will cross again. Oh.
Lift your chin up high and step
Dream.
forward with us to
Onward. Show me.
No! No, 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 no! I need to turn back. I'm not going into a world that has Frank in it! Let me hear something from Finon. There he is.
Shall become heroes.
Where's your painting? There it is. Aww.
Almost there.
Oh.
Finally. Thank you, Castris.
Oh.
Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Akron!
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at
Oh!
the end of the path.
I should have known with the red text it would be May. I don't know why I'm tearing up now. She's not dead. Akron's fine. Akron's fine in the living world. She's not dead. Why am I crying? Oh, no, there is something so special about her being the one. God, with how linked Amphorius is to Honkai Impact, it makes so much sense that this universe's Raiden May is here. I've talked about it briefly before, but a lot of the characters in both Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact are different universe versions of characters from one of Hoyoverse's other games, Honkai Impact 3rd. How this all works is that the universes these three games take place in are all on very close by branches of the is it called the universe tree? It's something tree. I think it's like the universe tree or something like that. I'm blanking in this moment. But so, because of how close their branches are together, there are often characters that share the same name or faces. So, Akron is they're referred to as XPs. Akron is an XP of Raiden May. The Raiden Shogun is also an XP of May. And Akron, whose real name is Raiden May, is an XP of Raiden May. A lot of the characters on Amphorius are XPs of Honkai Impact characters. I've jokingly called Finon Kevin for the past however many streams, because his name is Kevin Kaslana in Honkai Impact. And then the pink-haired girl we see at the end of the Amphorius teaser, and who we find out the name she's going by here is Serene, I believe it is. She appears to be an XP of Alicia from Honkai Impact, and like even an Axa could potentially be an XP of, I believe his name is Sue, from Honkai Impact. So Amphorius has a ton of XPs from Honkai Impact, so it makes sense that one of the other very big and important XPs, Raiden May, would be the one coming to us in this world. God, I love Honkai Star Rail storytelling.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
What's this?
Ooh, flashes from our journeys.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Whose voice is that? I can't place it off the top of my head. Hold on.
All of this is proof that you once lived.
That you once lived. Is it Mem?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
I can't tell if it's Mem or... I don't think it's Treeby.
Your soul, your memories,
I think it's Mem.
through, and the path they revealed, leading you.
Or at least it's Mem's voice actor.
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
It wasn't...
So,
Actually...
all of this is proof that you once lived.
Over here, friend!
They sound similar. I can't place it as a different character that isn't Mem is the thing. I'm so curious on what Mem is. I've made jokes of comparing her to Elysia because they do look they just do look very similar. Elysia has pink hair that she has like I forget if it's a strand or like a hair decoration that kind of mimics. She only has one of them, but it kind of mimics the shape of Mem's ears. And I think her and Mem have the same eye color. I've been making jokes about it, so maybe I lost the plot a little bit. But I feel like there's a connection there.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Aww.
Let the trailblazing continue.
IX, the Aeon of no. I know those are random. I know those are random. But the fact that I got the little the little blurb of the Aeon of Nihility after speaking to Acheron, one of the emanators of Nihility. Fucking wild, dude. Wild timing.
I'm back.
We're live.
I knew you could do it.
Oh. Alright, I'm derailing the stream again to screenshot. Why doesn't my screenshot thing ever want to work? Problem is, for some reason, it really wants to screenshot my other monitor. There we go.
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
This picture is so pretty.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It's the Stellaron. I mean, that's my suspicion. It's the Stellaron doesn't want to lose its host.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and
Dude, Soulmate AU, Castress, and Trailblazer would be incredible.
I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Ooh, cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. There's been so many pretty cutscenes.
It's very cold.
Pollux. Oh.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Oh.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
Oh.
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Oh. Dude, I don't have enough tears left to cry today.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
God, fine on, get your ass in gear. We gotta make this new world. Presently in Akama. Dude, shit's going down in Akama.
And an absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment.
Oh yeah, no, there was definitely a kiss. It's when the camera panned at the moon. They had a kiss. I can confirm I was the flowers. I saw them kiss.
You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Ooh, Aquila is our final enemy.
This is our last chance.
Huh.
How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Max is like, maybe we should chill a little bit. Dude, I can't wait for everyone to link back up and explain what they've been through these past however long, as it's complete chaos and chaos on both sides.
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thin to such an extent.
Oh.
You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
Oh, a lot. Oh, don't kill Aglaya. I like her so much.
Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader.
No,
I
don't
must
do this
continue
to
lead
me.
everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people.
Damn.
And I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
See, I think they are going to... Here's my prediction. They're gonna kill everybody. They're gonna kill off everybody. All of the Crisis heirs are going to die. That's my prediction. Now let me continue for a second. I don't think it's gonna be permanent. When we're going to create a new cycle along with Finan. I think Finan's gonna be the only one who doesn't die. And I think we're going to create a new cycle alongside Finan. And this time, because it will be the Trailblazer and Dong Hong helping out from the very start, and even potentially pulling in outside help from people like... I was going to say March, but I have no idea what's going on with her. March, the rest of the Express crew, the rest of the Express crew, Madame Herda. She's working on something. Her and Runmei, the entire, like, her and Runmei and Squellium, them probably, like, we're going to pull in help from the outside world to create a new Amphorius, an Amphorius that is stable and doesn't require everybody to die. That's my prediction. Hi, kitty cat, let's stay off the computer.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come
Hey, I'm not
welcome,
dead.
Hero reborn from the ashes.
Guys, I didn't die. Horrid news about Castris, though. I lost my girlfriend.
We didn't hear your earlier assessment.
Horrid news, I lost my girlfriend.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Core Flame of Death. Oh, we got an achievement. Sure, it won't make me cry. Oh, we got 2. The laws as the crown of peace. The citizens will vote to decide on the future of Amphorius. Witness the final results of the citizens' assembly. Amor and sail far away from the underworld. Do not look back, no matter how sweet and serene the call remains. Accept your companion's help and leave the Netherrealm.
I'm gladdened.
Oops.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
Horrid news, Aglaya.
Looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She's kind of chillin'. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate,
but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinen, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Aww.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling.
Yeah, no, Trailblazer literally got the kiss of death.
Among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan. A traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Surrender the core flame. Goodbye, Castress. Aww. Dude, we're only missing 3 core flames. Aquila's, Cathley's, and... Shit, who's the third?
Consolation for death. For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Castress! Ugh. Is that Castress?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
Dude, that reach out, it's so sad.
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
We're just missing 3. We're so close. Oh, and Reason. We're missing Reason. We're missing...
Quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
We're missing Cersei's, Cathalese, and Aquila's. Anaxa has Cersei's. But his body won't persist without it.
I won't stop you.
That is a real poetic... That is a real poetic way to say I love you.
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
Dude, I don't want an Axa to die.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Aww.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint.
I feel like given it... I feel like given enough time, Anaxa could figure out the existence of the universe tree. You give this man enough time, and he'll probably uncover the entire fabric of the universe.
And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
See, like with all the talk of a next world, I find it incredibly difficult to believe that we won't be creating a new world.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists, and
Anaxa discovers they're in a video game.
overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
So all of the demigods receive like a destiny. This one is presumably an axis. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship. If we imagine purity as divinity, would corruption and hardship be morality? Like being immortal? What does it mean?
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
course he's taunting a Titan in his final moments. Don't die. I don't want you to die.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Okay, here we go.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh! Oh!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
No!
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Alexa, no! Alexa, no! They just dusted him! No! Okay, at least Marchie is alive, though.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just at that time the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
But how long would it take? Who knows how long she was drifting in space? When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko.
Yeah, everyone grab the hairdryers.
Ability to remember.
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's a species of fish on Venoak that has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets everything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected.
Oh.
These ice crystals are a manifestation of
Huh.
that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Because of the looping. Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
We would not want that. So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world God, I can't talk. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
That no good. Could they be the ones who hijacked Mark 7's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
I could see the Black Tide being connected to these memo keepers, these followers of remembrance who are the extremists. I could see that. What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. That's chill. Hi, Madam Herda. Jesus Christ, it's still going on?
Interesting.
Sorry, it's getting late. I have dinner soon. This has to be short. Shit, the stupid mirror is back. I was so mad at this mirror last time. It has to be almost over.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady...
Sunday!
Is she usually
Baby
like
boy!
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it
Not
occurred
the
to you that
mirror.
I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me.
I always forget how tiny
Mind
Sunday
sharing
is.
with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of...
Sunday is so tiny. absolutely tiny boy.
Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Such a tiny boy.
I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside. Why don't I personally visit this mysterious empire?
I don't know how good of an idea putting Herda in Amphorius would be. I feel like she'd probably wreak havoc.
But not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Okay, fuck you.
See these Herda mirrors?
No, leave the mirrors alone. I don't like them.
My data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Horrible news, we cannot get a phone signal in Amphorius.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
He's so sassy.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Herda said, put me on your phone plan. Well, share the Astral Express code.
Everything is ready.
Oh. No, I have my own, Madam Herda. Leave me alone.
Mirrors?
Ah! Why is there a wall there?
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda.
No, the mirror's back.
Preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
It's fine, as long as the fourth one doesn't talk too much. I think that's the one that was annoying.
Mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
No, it was the third one that was annoying, wasn't it?
I'm happy to help, Madam.
No, it was the fourth one.
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
I'm there.
As you wish.
Oh, thank goodness we don't have to talk to the fourth one.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Sunday's so polite.
Complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Oh, shit. Why is the Flame Reaper right there? Why is he chilling?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to
Why he
Amphorius?
chilling?
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Why he chilling? Here's us and unhung. Why you chillin'? I don't like you being in this room.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Fair.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How
steamed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to
No, not free labor.
for the rest of your lives.
Not free labor. Hi, Mr. Reaper.
What's this? How creepy.
You don't know the half of it, Herda.
Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, have
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Hi, Leg.
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
What are you doing here?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise.
Stop talking, please, forever.
It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Why are you here, Leg?
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the
I have
future.
many identities, and I'm gonna have even more in the future, but if you need
a form of address, you can use my common alias.
Who are you? What are you? What is Leg? What?
Lycurgus. Lygus.
You can just call him Leg, Herda, don't worry.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
1 minute. Apologies, my mom called me for to let me know dinner's in like 20. So we have to hurry up. Please finish, Amphorius, please. Stop being long.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
I forgot to unmute myself. Sorry, my mom was letting me know dinner's in like 20 minutes. So Amphorius needs to finish and stop being long.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with. Regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place will not open its doors.
What is
so
Leg?
easily.
What is he?
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
What is he? What? He's clearly not just like a normal citizen of Amphorius. So what is he?
Long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Leg might be the creator of the loops.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal.
I hate his voice. It hurts.
Convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, No one else will be able to help you enter.
Does that mean that he let us in for some reason? If so, why?
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake
He's
my
an
honor.
Leg is an emanator of your
In the worst case scenario,
What?
mutual destruction
Leg is an emanator of North?
inevitable.
Oh,
What?
no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Yeah, no, Leg is definitely connected to the looping in some way.
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding.
Remembrance Year Edition. Is it Egnomata? I made my guess of Egnomata. I made my guess months ago of Egnomata. Let me be right, let me be right, let me be right. Fuck!
So, if you ignore my
Never mind.
and persist in your ways,
Never mind. It's destruction, I suppose. Even though I feel like Egnomata would have made a lot of sense, but whatever. I'm not salty.
their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Hey, we finished. We will start the next one tomorrow. We are finished. No, I understand we are finished. I have to go, like, right now. I have dinner now. Dinner has been done for the past conversation with Leg. I literally have to run. Thank you so much for joining me. I cried